What's up, dog tags? Here we are again. Day three. Day three. Hopefully, hopefully we can at least get a bass today. What's up, dog? You hear me? How's the mic today? Mic and video good? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you too. Oh, man. Everything is great. Everything is great. Then we better catch some fish. This is what I'm pulling out for the muskie today. The big old chatter curly tail. I don't know what you call these, but maybe it'll be promising. What do you think, dog tags? Is this the bait? Is this the bait today? Will this do it? I'm staying inside. It's way too hot. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's getting pretty bad here too. I'm gonna let that wander behind me. I don't know anything about muskie. Well, apparently neither do I. $108. What the heck's going on over there? I touched my aluminum boat by accident. I know how that goes. When you work in a steel mill, everything's hot in certain departments. Accidentally lean up against something, next thing you know, you got burn mark. Man, it is a little toasty out here, and I forgot my medication today. Now that I think about it, I'm sure my wife will be yelling at me. Well, I already don't like that about this bait. One cast and I got it caught up around the line. What's up, Scotty B? Well, hopefully I'm going to be doing a little better today. If you know what I mean. How you doing today, Scotty? Doing well. That's great news. Make sure you guys hit that like button as you come in for me. This is day 3 of Canadohta Lake fishing. I'm here all week. I might hit a different lake tomorrow, though, that's close by if we're not doing too great today, because I really haven't seen many people catching anything besides small bluegill. We're going to impersonate Josie today. We impersonate Josie every day. Yeah, this bait keeps getting caught on the swivel in the leader. Even though it looks fabulous in the water. Can you guys see that? Maybe. Maybe not. Water's a little cloudier today. Hello, Carla. Hey, Carla, I forgot to take my medicine today. Yeah, that's nice. She's drooling on her pillow right now, Josie. I also don't take my medicine. Well, I kind of have to because I'm on blood thinners. And if I don't want pulmonary embolisms in my lungs again, it's probably best that I don't forget to take them. Living dangerously today. That's the last thing I need is a aneurysm on the kayak. Oh, yeah. Really showing your age right there, Scotty. I asked him what personality we get today since he didn't take his meds. He ignored me. I also did. How did I not see it? I missed it. Want me to get it? If you feel like it. I think I had a follow there. It looked like it. My thick blood could just be messing with me. What's up, Nate? Just gotta stay calm and I'll be all right. Yeah, me too. I didn't take the Zoloft today. What's up, Trisha? I'm on a blood thinner. I'm on a weekly dose of methotrexate to control my autoimmune, and I'm on Zoloft to control everything that my wife throws at me. I just started Zoloft. It didn't start really doing anything for me until like 2 months in. Now it keeps me a little calm. What's up, Norman? Wow, man. I'm 39. I'm at Canadohta Lake, Andrew, northwestern Pennsylvania. I think I should have used the longer leader line because it keeps getting trapped. You better be nice. I'm telling you to be nice and you talk shit. I'm trying to be nice and you talk shit. It's because I didn't take my medicine. What's up, Ooga Booga Man? Well, we're going to try for everything, like always. Throwing the musky rod right now. We'll transition into the ultralight and then the bass rod. Hey, Mom. Pike, muskie, bass, perch, bluegill, pretty much. There's some walleye in here, but they don't bite during the day at all. At all. Yep, a little bit of everything. So funny, I got little perch that come up and follow this. Like it's like king perch or whatever. Zoloft is not to be taken long term. Over time, it'll make you stop caring about yourself and important things. I watched it ruin 5 people. I need some red wine. Yeah, I know, Andrew. But when I needed it, I needed it. Eventually, I'm trying to work myself off of all my medications, but I have to do it slowly because if my autoimmune flares up, I'm mostly on it because of my sarcoidosis gives me extreme anxiety because I always feel like I'm dying during flare-ups, and the Zoloft helped calm it down because they kind of fed off each other. The more stressed my body got, the more my sarcoid acted up, and the more my sarcoid acted up, the more anxious and crazy I felt. So I'd rather take my chances right now. It's mostly for anxiety. Mayhem, are you still doing the dual live? Been there, done that, Spot Snatcher? I should be on Zoloft. I'd rather not be on anything. I don't like anything that's not natural to me. I've since learned to deal with anxiety without medication. Yeah, I was fine dealing with it, like any anxiety, until this disease got me, and then it affected my life. All right, my shoulder's hurting too bad to keep throwing that. Yeah, that's a good thing. I refused for a long time. A couple years dealing with the disease before I got on that. And then I'm just on a few other medications because of what the disease causes, like acid reflux and stuff. And fibromyalgia. Yeah, my mom has that. Kathleen, that you see in the chat all the time, she has fibromyalgia. Big fish inbound. That would be nice. What's going on, Raleigh? My mom's been on every medication, and most of them didn't do anything but cause more problems. Some help, some hurt. It's like mixing a cocktail. You don't know what's going to happen. Trying out a new cocktail every couple months. What are we eating today? What's up, Rogos? The only meant to take his blood pressure out because I didn't want to have it 192 over 126, bruh. From Marine Corps, because she would rather deal with flare-ups than deal with the meds. Yeah. I don't take any pain meds because of that. I'll hardly even take any Tylenol. I just kind of work through the pain. But when you're talking about getting blood clots in your lungs and being in the hospital for weeks at a time, at that point, you got to kind of do something about it. So it's almost life or death at that point. Give me 1 second, guys. There are a lot of studies that show hearing water in major form is a major anxiety relief. Ask any fisherman. Yeah. Why do you think I'm out here, buddy? Once I started fishing again, it really helped more than the meds did. Take the yak down the slide. I'd love to. I keep trying to get my kids to get on that slide. They're afraid. Pasta and beef with no run. Catch a swimmer. They fight good. I can only imagine. Today, Pike, come on. Yeah, I wish. Spot, try to sleep near sea breakers on the rocks. No thanks. Heat alcohol, not a good mix. Pill delivery. Oh, there's fish number one, guys. Tiny rock bass. Skunks off the board. Look at the little rocky. Hold on, I gotta go grab my pills. I'm coming, Joshy. It's just hard right here. Thanks, buddy. I'm welcome. Huh? What the heck is that? Something tiny. That rockbacks was pike muskie candy. I like rock bass though, so I won't use them as bait. I'll use perch as bait because there's a lot more. I keep forgetting to grab my bucket so I could keep some of these little fish for bait. Because dog tags keeps forgetting to remind me. Well, you probably missed it because it was so tiny. He hit on a brown. He hit on a brown microworm, also known as the runner system for my the runner system for my little bug baits. That's so funny. My first bass here is caught on a runner. Ooh, I just got another bite. What's going on over here? Is it gonna be a bite kind of day, guys? It was little, but it was still a bite. Jighead don't even know he had it. I did. I was pulling up to get my medicine. Welcome in, guys. Please hit that like button and subscribe to help us on our goal to reach 1,000 by the end of the summer. I'd like to reach it by the end of the summer, but if I reach it by the end of the year, I'll still be happy. How long you been on the water? I just got on the water about 20 minutes ago. Errol Spence. That's a little weedy right here, guys. Well, it's a lot of weedy right here. I only like if you show me your toes. Toesy. What's up, Tink Tink? What's going on, everybody? This isn't only feeds, only spots. Make sure you guys visit my OnlyFans at Jighead Jones. If you're into seeing worms. All right, I gotta get everything ready for tonight's live. What time you going live? How many hours from now? Do you get trench foot on the yak? What's trench foot? Wow. Wow. (6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern. Naked Hellgrammites. Oh man. Granny feet. Good. You guys are giving it to me today. Leave my granny toes alone. Now I see how Josie feels. Where you get all wrinkly. Nah, I don't get much water in this kayak at all. That's when you know you have fans. As long as it doesn't turn into OnlyFans. What's up, Kevin Rogers? What's up? Just got back from vacation. Welcome back, Eli. How was vacation? You get any good ones? See ya, dog tags. How was vacation, Eli? Maybe sun is what they want, but might bite better today. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Good, you got some walleye? What color were they biting on, Eli? I just got the baits. Nice. Let me know how they work out for you. Don't forget to let me know. What you think of that color? It looks totally different outside than it does inside. Just a hook and leech? I was thinking about going to get some leeches from the bait shop. Because fishing here has been slow this week, Eli, so you haven't really missed much. The baits are great. That's good to hear. I can't wait to see you try them out. I don't know if we should call that a rock bass. It was definitely a pebble bass. I side rigged my 2-inch minnow today. This is what we're going to try. Make it more weedless. Already had a couple bites. Yeah, I'll make a video. Hey, thanks for making a video, Eli. Thanks for supporting the channel. All the bait addicted fish may be at the Hooks Anonymous meeting. They're somewhere. They're not here, but they're somewhere. This is definitely getting me less weeds today. Now I'm drifting into too many weeds, though. Ain't no fish in that pond. See you, Errol. There's some in here. They're just tucked into all these nasty weeds. There's a perch follow. A little perch. Yeah, too funny. I lipped a walleye. I have lip pike. So I'm going to start a series called Lipping Every Fish in Minnesota. Oh, you're crazy, Eli. I want some food too. I wonder if they'll let me park my boat at the dock and come in and eat. They used to back in the day, but it's different owners now. Man, that felt like a fish. All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of these weeds and hit the weed line. Yeah, hopefully the trolley motor don't get stuck. We saw some muskie this week, but didn't get any. I've been trying all week, Eli. This is the muskie beta today. I had the double showgirl on yesterday. Today I got this chatterbaitish. I don't know what you call it, curly tail chatterbait. I don't know what they call these things. I forget. Yeah, my favorites are big musky meps and musky daredevils. Spoons and spinners. Let me see. I might have my other ones that I have that I was trying yesterday. I've just been trying to switch it up every day. So yeah, that's what I had on the other day. The lasso lures double. And the big paddle tail. And a big paddle tail on a bigger jig. I've seen some 50 inchers in here. So that's mostly why. I had one break 100-pound steel leader. Wow. I've had them hooked. I have had 3 that hooked this year, but all on the ultralight and the bass rods. So it really hasn't done me too great. They either jump and get off or they snap the 4-pound line. You know what I mean? Up to 20 likes already. Thanks, guys. Under an hour, we got 20 likes. Let's try to hit that 100 goal today. Man, as a kid, there used to be 1,000 crappie under this dock, the old dock, to the pier. And then under this dock next to it, there used to just sit massive bass. You don't see it anymore, sadly. Too much pressure. What's going on, wild man? Yeah, they're over there jumping off the pontoons. Doing flips on the little raft. What's up, Shepherd? Fish for fish. Tree stand, it's perfect. I'm pumped up. Next month I'll get out in the woods and do some bear and deer hunting. Whoop, I'm getting in too close. What caliber for bear hunting? He's up there tapping the Rockies. Oh, I really just did that. I don't think I've ever seen in the wild, only at stores. I'm hunting bow and muzzleloader. I knew what you meant. I'm different. I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Pull up to the sea with my son. I could be hunting wild turkey. I've never ate wild turkey. Oh, man. What's up, Glenn? Welcome in. How you doing today, Glenn? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Feels like morning for me right now. I just got up. I'm taking full advantage of sleeping in on this week. It's a little hard to see the weed line today. Comes in a glass container and it's like 100%. Doing good, thanks. They're everywhere around here. Yeah, they're everywhere around here too. Catch one in the yard every now and then. I'm gonna throw that out over there. Put it in my little rod holder. I need to move this rod holder back farther towards me. Let's pull the musky rod back out. See if anything's lurking on the weed line. I should just troll this bait around the lake all day. Sometimes wild turkey is good on the rocks. I heard wild turkey's a lot more dark meat. It's like more dark meat. Is that true? What kind of call you use for that clinking glass? Got to do some yard work. All right, Eli, thanks for stopping by. I should be here for another 3 or 4 hours, so feel free to stop by if you get done. Wonder if I'd get in trouble if I smacked him with a bait and brought it home to pluck it. Oh man, get out a little farther. Man, that looks so good in the water. If I was a muskie, I'd eat it. I'd eat it right on up. There's a 300-pound black bear chewed a dog. Good hunting season next month, so I hope I see it. Chewed a dog. Was it a small dog? Let me troll around while I hydrate. Troll the muskie rod for a little bit. It was a good sized dog, had no chance with the bear though. I got it on my trail camera a couple times so I know where it's going and coming from. Nice. I have 2 English Mastiffs, a Great Dane, and a Daniff. So if a bear ever comes my way, they got a chance if they're all together, but if they're alone, it's probably bad news. Come on, 1 muskie bite. That's all I want. What's up, Real Outdoors? Welcome back in today. Make sure you guys are like and subscribe to Real Outdoors as well. And Wild Man. Make sure you guys are all subbed up to each other. I think I'm subscribed to most in here. I think we all are. What's up, Richard Starr? Welcome on in. If anybody in here is new, please like and subscribe to the channel on our goal to 1,000 subscribers before the end of the summer. We're out here trying, I'm trolling for muskie. Trolling for muskie. I got the ultralight and bass rods out also. Trying to see if we can get on to something today. We've had some pretty bad luck the last couple days here. But the weather wasn't providing either, so hopefully today that changes. Trolling for muskie or subscribers. What's up, CK? I think I'm subscribed. Read that. Trolling for muskies or subscribers. Both. Both. Always both. Yeah, muskie fishermen know if you don't catch one, it's just because, you know, you don't get many every year. So I could become a muskie fisherman and they'll never expect me to catch anything. How's it going today, little John? I troll for humor. I'd love to know where these smallies are. Here, fishy, fishy, fishies. Spot Snatcher wants to see you. Spot Snatcher. Butt Snatcher. Come on, give me another one. Another one. Yep. Started getting weeds on it. That's okay. We're going to put that away for the moment. So I'm starting to get into the shallows. It's kind of throwing me today. The complete opposite direction as yesterday. Yes, I do, you little Siamese fucker. I like these black lung boats. 1650 Rebel. I like that. The all black, matte black. Think I'm gonna get food and sit and eat? Okay, Carla. I was gonna say we could get dinner there tonight if you want. Too. Want anything for right now? Gin and tonic. Do they have a? Never mind. I don't want to do that on the boat. No, I'm good for now, Carla. Thank you. I was going to cook tonight and came here for dinner tomorrow. Do they have any milkshakes? Do they have milkshakes that can go in a to-go cup? Find out if they have milkshakes. If they have a milkshake that can go in a to-go cup, then I'll take a milkshake right now. Because I need something cold, or if they got a slushie or something. Highly doubtful, but hot dog and Dr. Pepper would be fine. I've had enough Dr. Pepper. That's all she drinks. Am I lying, Carla? That's so funny. He said Dr. Pepper. Oh, the water's getting nice and calm, guys. That's how I like it. I like it calm, and I like fishing here right before the sun goes down. No milkshakes or slushies. All right, then I'm good, Carla. Jigga Jones. But I don't ever wanna be like you. I don't wanna do the things you do. You're never gonna hear the words you say. Never wanna be you. Don't wanna be just like you. I think one of the dam gates are open. So there may be a chance. Microphone? Did my mic go out? Microphone Jones. What do you mean because of my singing? Who rocks the party? Somebody's making something good over here. I can smell it. With your singing. You got a microphone, Jones. Ooh. You got a basketball, Jones. DJ Jighead on the beat. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ. I just spent 8 hours on a lawnmower. Forget that. Oh, I had a bite over there. Took the tail right off. Dang it. Tail biters, man, I tell you. I'm sure it did beat you to pieces. That's a long time. Man, that thing got me. Got me good. I think it was a little bass. That's what it felt like. That bluegill just tried to take my bait that's barely hanging. Oh, that's hilarious. Whitetail doe just ran in front of me. We have so many deer in our yard at home. It's unbelievable. Every night, 2 buck, like 8 doe, a bunch of babies. Well, that's day 3, nothing back here. Same there, everywhere there too. Need more hunters. I just felt a little bite over there. What's up, Michael Gum? Welcome in. How you doing today, Michael? Welcome in, Greg Lawson. How's it going? Good evening to you too. We haven't been able to get on much for these last 3 days. I don't know if it's been the weather, if it's just been that I'm trash. I know I'm not that bad. I'm about to just pull out the ultralight and get me some numbers today. I've tried dark, I've tried light. Switch to a little crawl. See if we can maybe get something to poke out from underneath somewhere. This is usually the smallmouth and rock bass area, but it just hasn't been working out the last couple of days. Thinking maybe try drop shotting today too, in the deeper areas. What do you guys think? I used to be able to just pitch these docks and pull in a good number. Not anymore. Worth trying today. I would love to bring a fish finder out here just one year and see where they hide out at. Check their movement. Well, there went a turtle. Turtle, turtle, turtle. You're not turtly enough for the turtle club. Ugh. Woo. That was a big sneeze. Thank you, Greg. There is a little rock ledge right here within this vicinity, but I can't see it because the water's murkier today. And usually if I fish down the side of it, the rock bass and the smallmouth hide under it. But for some reason, I can't see it today. It's probably where that danger is, but I don't remember it being up that far. What's up, the Real Dog Adventures? Dog check. Whoa. What's up, Terry? TNT fishing. Yeah, that's what I need right now. I won't lie to you. That's definitely what I need right now. These last 3 days have been hectic. This is the worst 3 days I've had fishing in a very long time. But hopefully it gets better. Right? Well, it won't get better throwing on docks. How's it going today? How's it going, dog? Sure is taking a long time for my hot dog and Dr. Pepper. She had it on a express mail spot. I almost called you Snot. Snot snatcher. Oh, man. Well, there's a fish that just jumped over here to my left. Hello, Elijah. Welcome in. Thanks for joining the stream. If you guys are new in here, can you please hit that like and subscribe button? Trying to get to 1,000. That way we have a bigger community. More people that come in talking. More people that can pick on Spot. And me. Been subbed for a while, just haven't caught up with your streams. Yeah, I've seen you in here quite a few times, Greg. You talk every once in a while. It's hard to stay caught up with my stream sometimes. It's so erratic. Sometimes I'll get the stream a couple days in a row. Sometimes I'll only get the stream once or twice a month. Between the weather and work, it's just been nice that I can actually stream consecutive days since I'm on vacation. went back to K-Pup. Don't think nobody knew who K-Dog was. Oh, okay. That explains it. K-Pup, I didn't. It's hard to keep track of so many name changes from people. Man, I can't believe my smallmouth swallowed nothing. Oh, there was something over there. He bit my tail off. Bit my tail off of the chrome shiner. So let's go back to the chrome. If I got any more. Oh, one more. Hopefully that's not all they want today. It's a chrome shiner. Because I think that's my last one. I think I called this steelhead. Because it looked like a female steelhead. Must have just been something small though. He only took the tail. Yep, tail biters. I threw it back and he bit that one too. Did he get the tail? No, he didn't get the tail. Ha ha. Ha ha. Things are just like spot snatcher, tail biters. Uh-oh. I'm almost hitting boats and everything today, guys. Another tail biter. This must be tail biter land or what? I'm gonna find the small ones and then go out from there. Oh, look at that little bass right there by my bait. He's thinking about hitting it. Usually there's a late spawn at this lake. I've seen a bunch of small bass, but the Amish must have beat me here and took all the largies away that come back here. I was hooked into like a 9-pound bass back here the one year. And since then I've been going back in that canal and haven't been able to get on anymore. Yeah, I fish Wilhelm all the time, KJ. I fish there. If you ever see at Peaceful Studios on YouTube, he'll pop into my channel every now and then. He fishes it a lot. That's like his home lake. I mostly fish Arthur. Except for this year, I haven't fished Arthur as much as any other places. But I'm usually at Arthur or Bessemer or walking the creeks. But I do go to Wilhelm probably 4 or 5 times a year. I try to. I love Wilhelm. If you hit it during like the crappie spawn, it's great. There are a lot of crappie in that lake. They used to rent boats here. They don't rent boats here at all anymore. I think the insurance went up too much to be able to rent boats, so they don't do it anymore. Either that, or there's a new HOA or something. I have no clue because I don't live here. We just rent a vacation cabin. Me and about 7, 8 other family members. We all get a cabin, and then everybody just kind of ventures off and. Goddard Marina. Yeah, I usually put in boat launch 3, and I'll fish that cove next to the marina. What the heck is that? Oh, that's a blue heron. I thought that was a pelican. Like, what the heck is a pelican doing up here? Is that where you usually fish, KJ? Wilhelm? You wrecked too many of them, didn't you? I didn't. I didn't wreck any of them. There's an osprey or an eagle scouting up above. I'm gonna see where he dips down at if he does. Because he's looking. Man. My immune system's been yelling at me today. It sure will. I haven't even seen any bird. Like usually at all my fishing spots, you'll see birds dive down and grab some fish. I haven't even seen a bird with a fish here this year. So I don't know what happened. Maybe they sprayed the plants too much, killed off some fish. Thank you, Carla. Yep, it's been years. Oh, there's a fish. What do we got? Oh, that's a good perch, guys. That's a nice size perch. That's a eater. As soon as I start talking, the perch start hitting. And there was one following them. There we go. Not bad, guys, huh? Nice. It's a nice perch. It's good to see that they don't got many parasites on them anymore. A couple years ago, they were bad looking. Thanks, my guy. So yeah, let me stay in this spot for a little while. See, as soon as Spot starts talking that stuff. One perch, one rock bass. $50 more, you'd have a meal. Well, there's another one. Looks like the perch like this color. He's tiny. I really should hook up the other rod. I should take the I should take the musky rod and put a circle hook on it. Actually, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. Because the muskie haven't been biting any of these baits. Let's see if they'll go after something live. If that perch stays on there, it would be nice. Because we'll throw him on this musky rod and we'll just let him roll behind us. I keep forgetting there's not a size limit for this lake for perch. So I can throw one on the back on a circle hook. Maybe we'll get something to hit. You feel me, guys? Get a nice hit on one of them. Oh yeah, I've caught plenty of 3 or 4 pound bass on 6-7 inch perch. That's the perfect size right there, as long as he's still on there. He should be. Yeah, he's still there. Walleye will eat these too. There's some 30 inch plus walleye in here. I like to hook them behind the dorsal fin. That way, in case I don't catch anything, I could usually release them and they're still fine. They heal up. I'm gonna throw this back and back of me. Go get me a big one. Hopefully something just totally destroys that. There we go, right? I like your thinking. I'd do the same. Well, the perch are only really hitting on the things that are like look more natural, like natural shiner look. So I'm thinking maybe the rest will do the same. That was my idea with those musky baits. Since they were all perch colored, they were specifically meant for this lake. Even the guy that I talked to told me to use perch color. Jighead Jones giving out free piercings. That's something I'm surprised. I'm surprised my wife didn't get into piercing. She likes all movies and slashers and piercings, and I'm surprised she didn't do that. If anybody wants to update the fish count to 2 perch, 1 rock bass, I'd appreciate it. Thanks, Spot. What's up, BTB? I'm back out here again. 2 perch, 1 rock bass so far. We decided to take the perch and troll them. Troll them behind us. We tried everything else for a muskie. We're going to try live now. Subbed up, bro. Make sure you if you make content, make sure you leave a comment on my last short, and I'll sub up right back to you. I know I subbed to a couple people last night who did it. I'm not sure everyone that it was. I thought one was you though. I bet something hits that perch. I hope something hits it. What's up, not loshing? Not what is that? Not joshing. Not joshing, that's my name too. I'm not joshing around either. I got you, appreciate it. I appreciate all the support I get too. Hopefully I can get closer to that 1,000 today. I'm hoping to maybe push to 830. I think I was 810 when I started today. So I'm going to need all the likes, comments, and shares as possible. I think I'm going to try to share it right now. I don't want to do a playable. I got you. Appreciate it. Thank you, BT. Boo. I'm going to share this real fast. It might. All right, there we go. Shared it to my fishing Facebook. Shared it to the fishing Facebook page, which I just started. So if you see Jighead Jones on Facebook too, make sure you guys go follow that. I don't post as much there. What's up, ST Nguyen? 787, how's it going? Welcome in. Fishing hard or hardly fishing? What's up, El Dabo? Welcome in today, brother. Well, you know me. I'll throw it out there 1,000 times today. I'm trying. 2 perch and 1 rock bass so far. Still having difficulty finding that muskie, but we do got a live perch on today. I just put it on. He's about 6 inches. I'm in the shallower side right now. The perch seem to be hanging over here. I guess you caught that whole school of perch. Well, I kind of drifted away from that spot. There was definitely more back there. It's not quite what I'm after today, but I figured I'll troll that, and then I'll just pitch the ultralight and the bass rod around. Give me a little bit better of a chance, you know? I'm going to use perch up here as bait, but I really want to troll. I've caught everything on trolling, just letting a perch swim behind me. I got a nice bowfin on a perch. I got multiple 3 or 4 pound bass, catfish, a lot of channels. There's no channels in here though. I wish there was. Only bullheads in this lake, from what I've found. I big earthquake struck Salvador today. Everything all good over there? A lot of damage? It's wild. Fish would take down a spiky perch. Yeah, they'll usually eat it head first. They'll try to eat it head first. But I've seen bass just swallow them whole. Spikes and all. I mean, I guess when they're pretty still behind me on the line, they're not moving as much, so they can eat them however they decide to target it. Gonna let this sink a little bit. It looks a little sandy in this area. Purchase a huge forage base for predators. Yes, and this lake's loaded with perch, so they don't really have to bite anything. You know, they're always full. You'll notice it once you guys. If I actually catch a bass, you guys will look at it. You'll see how fat they are. They don't really have to hit anything artificial. But when you have that many perch too, they're also feeding on those eggs when they spawn. Explains why the fish are so fat in my lake. Can't go anywhere with a school of perch finding. Yep, exactly. Yep. So they're fat and they're probably a little harder to catch. Especially if it's a public lake. Lake makes it 10 times worse. El Dabo, if you have that many perch colors should work best. Yes. That's why I've been throwing perch colors all week. There's also golden shiners in this lake. And some kind of small fatheader. It looks like fathead minnows maybe. Some kind of shiners. Suckers. Not really suckers, I guess. And these perch aren't scared. They'll come up in a school right around you. We have perch, but the main forage is threadfin and shad. Yeah, I like fishing those lakes better. The bite seems to be better. But the quality of the fish is usually better in these perch lakes, in my opinion. I'm over catching 100 walleye a day. I'd rather hunt out big fish this year. I'd rather come catch 100 a day. Yeah, they are. All my usual tactics don't work out here. I got to troll big baits and lures and pretty fast too. I usually jig up walleye, but out here, good luck. Yeah, sportsman rocking perch color flicker shads. I used to use those perch colored dredgers that Rod was talking about yesterday. But like the last like I used to use them like maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. And I would never get anything on them either here. I'm trying to just slowly cover the whole lake. Oh, I just had a bite right there. Who knows what that was? Probably another small perch because it felt like a tail hit. I did catch crappie in this area a few years back. Where are you from again? I can't remember. I'm in Western Pennsylvania. The lake is in the title. If you guys want to look it up, it's just it's a small lake. I wish it let me pull up my fish brain while I'm on live. Wasn't sure if you were Ontario or the state somewhere. Yeah, I'm in the States. And the title is a strange name for a lake. Yeah, it's it's a natural lake, not a man-made lake. So it was named after Chief Canadohta, I believe. I believe that's how the story went. It was renamed a few times because at one point it did end up going all private. And then the state of Pennsylvania turned it back into a public lake. I do believe there was a war that was fought at this lake. Now it's Jighead Jones's lake. Psh, this lake is owning me today, brother. I got the kayak very slow. So if I do roll across the muskie today and he sees this perch, I guarantee you it's game on. I'm gonna troll over this 10-foot hole. This whole side of the lake is about 10 to 19 feet. I'm gonna troll over the 10-foot hump if I can get on it from my memory. The only tournament fish snatcher. I've never been in a single tournament and I've fished my whole life. Just about entered the Manitoba wide one this year. Too many obligations. They fought over which was better to eat, walleye or perch. Man, it's sad that I haven't caught a walleye this year yet here. They're huge here. The walleye, when you catch them, they're huge. But guess what else is eating the walleye? These 50, 40, 45, 50-inch muskies. My PB for this lake is a 30-inch walleye I caught when I was like 14. And that's the biggest I've ever caught. But big for a walleye here is like 25 plus, I'd say. Played a bunch of sports growing up, but mainly hockey, so tournaments freed the competition to me. I played a bunch of sports growing up too, but I ended up being a track and field athlete mostly, where in high school I was ranked 4th in the nation in the high jump and 15th in the 110 hurdles. I also won a D3 national championship and a national runner-up as a freshman in the only year that I went to school. If I could have afforded it, or if they had the deals that they have now, I probably would have been a 4 or 5 time national champion, I do believe, with the coaches I had and with my natural dog spirit in me. Dang, that's serious. I loved playing basketball. I could do any dunk possible, but my handling skills wasn't that great. And with that, I wasn't really given too many opportunities in high school. Not so much my coach's fault, but mine with I used to let my grades slip. Even though I'm not a dumb person, I'd throw off classes. And the only classes I would get good grades in are the ones that I was actually interested in. So I always had A's in science, A's or B's in science, any kind of science, biology classes. And if I liked the teacher, like my history too, same thing. But I hated like any kind of English or language classes, which is kind of funny because for not liking speech classes or anything like that, to have a YouTube channel now kind of says a lot. But those are usually the teachers that I respected too. I have a huge amount of respect for my old high school English teachers that not many people liked, but they were good. Hey, welcome back, Rhino. Up to 37 likes today. I played hockey since 4th grade. When I moved to Georgia, I played on HA State University team, but it was just sport, no league. I'd probably be in the Hall of Fame for the college I went. I went to Teal College, which is local to here. And I'd probably be in their Hall of Fame if I was able to stay and graduate. But I think they only allow alumni to be entered into the Hall of Fame. I really should be in my high school Hall of Fame, but it's hard to get in when you're a track and field athlete. Even though the inaugural Hall of Fame inductees, I broke one of his I broke his high jump record, which was the national high jump record at his time back in 1956. So that's kind of crazy. From 1956 to 2026, our high school has only had 2 high jump record holders, me and him. But he also played basketball for the ABA. Winning a national champ at any level was a big deal. Yeah. Yep. Any sport winning a national championship, that's hard. People don't realize you go through, and to do it the way that I did it, I enrolled in school, and my first track meet was 2 weeks later. I enrolled in school 2 years after high school, almost 2 years after high school, and working in a plastic mill. So that got me all out of shape. And my two coaches, they whipped me back into shape within 3 weeks. I was getting back to my normal heights. But like my first track meet in college was 2 weeks like after I enrolled, and I jumped like 5'6" or something incredibly low. And even my teammates were looking at me. They're like, "This is the 7-foot high jumper?" They were looking at me crazy. And then the meet after that, the very next meet after that, was at West Virginia University. And I think I ended up jumping like 6'10" or something like that, and hit the national qualifying mark. I was like fourth, I want to say ranked fourth or fifth in the nation at that time in college. And then at the national meet, I just took off. I think I jumped 6'11" and a half on my first try, and I was probably like a foot over it. I tried to hit the Olympic qualifying standard right after that, and I barely missed it. I kind of wish I had the jump on the winning jump to hit the Olympic qualifying standard. But that was almost, what was that, 18 years ago now. I'm hoping one day I could just get a steady daylight job and be able to go help out the high school again, go coach for the high school. I don't think people in here realize how big that is. You were elite of the elites. Yes. My highest high jump ever was 7'2" in practice, and 7 foot and 3/4 of an inch I did in high school. So basically, I was doing any dunk that you could think possible. I was jumping from the free throw line. So if we got anybody young in here, make sure you're promoting yourself. Make sure your parents are looking at these colleges for you. Like my mom had no clue about the recruiting process and all that stuff. It was a whole learning process. Coaches can and will only do so much, even though I had some great coaches. That's all that. I went to nationals for wrestling a few times, but no golds. I look back on that and wish I tried harder. I didn't take it seriously enough, being 100% capable of placing top 3. Yeah, I wish I had the money to stay in school, and I wish I took my grades a little bit more serious just to get through it. Even though to me grades doesn't prove any kind of intelligence, but it proves discipline, that you're disciplined enough to just do it. That's all school's about. It's about the discipline. I don't want to say I acted like I knew it all, because I didn't act like I knew it all, but I didn't like doing things that I knew I wasn't going to use. I'll put it that way. Some of those things I was wrong about, some of those things I was right about, but it's all a learning process. And now I got 3 kids to make sure I'm able to try to teach them some of the mistakes that I went through, so that they don't have to relearn them on their own. Some of those things they will just relearn on their own. I was boat captain for a high school bass fishing team, and one of the guys on my team was his division player of the year in football in Georgia. If you know high school football, Georgia is maybe top state. Yeah, Georgia and Florida, Georgia, Florida, Texas. Don't sleep on PA and Ohio. PA and Ohio have some top athletes. If you go back through, especially if you go back through history of the NFL, a lot of great players came out of Western PA. I don't know how I graduated on time. I didn't go to school from grades 9 to 12. Got all my 24 credits in the last month of 12th grade. I always let my grades slip the first half of the year and tried to hurry up and catch them up at the end of the year. Until one teacher humbled me. He, what'd he do? He told me I could make up all my work and he'd pass me. I did over 60 paid papers and took like 9 tests. That's how much I wasn't in his class. I finished them all. He looked at me, he said, "You were able to do all that work in a week. You were able to do all that work in a week. I got A's and B's on all of it." He said, "And you passed them with A's and B's." He says, "I'm not passing you because you should have knew better than that." I went, "Oh my." I was pissed for a while, but I understood it. He wanted to teach me a lesson. I'm a huge college football fan and follow recruiting. Well, being a Browns fan, I have to follow college. But I follow more the recruiting process than anything. Pretty much the same treatment, except I read a lot of bullshit and got marked absent, which is way better than a solid fail. Yeah. Like before I went to Till College, I had to take 2 classes at a community college just to, he wanted to make sure I was serious. And I passed those 2 classes with flying colors. And then I got there and I drained myself so much on sports, and I knew I wasn't going to be able to afford it past the year because we didn't have that. It wasn't like I could just go apply for a loan and get it back then. And come to find out, a couple of my teammates a couple years later said they was going to let you just stay. All you had to do was write a letter. Kind of changed everything. I'm a Tennessee fan and we recruit nationwide. Is the young Manning going to end up in Tennessee, do you think? Peyton's son? I think he's in high school this year. You guys think he's going to end up at Tennessee? I know he goes to high school in Tennessee. But I'm heading on the lake. Good luck and peace out. See ya, El Dabo. I hope you get something nice today. Thanks for stopping by. For college, I'm a Bearcat fan. I'm a Cincinnati fan. Mostly because of Cincinnati basketball back in the day. Oops. But I watch all the Big Ten and stuff. In the SEC, I watch all the big games and stuff. But I'm not sure if we get him, but the running back at his school now, #1 running back in the country. Nice. Last year, PA had the #1 back in the country, Keemon Spell. I can't remember if he was a junior or a senior. He might have been a junior last year, but I think he dropped down. Bob Huggins, was that Cincy, right? Yeah. I used to follow it like heavily. Now I don't follow. I can't find the time to follow it as much as I used to back when I was just a huge sports guy. But that was always my college of choice, Cincinnati. If they would have offered me in anything. I had so many letters. I had over 200 college letters, but I didn't see any of them until I graduated. Kayaks can't push through these weeds. Tennessee has a great track program. Yeah, I did hear that. I told my kids if they're not going to play any sport, they're at least going to run track in high school. Just for the benefits of what being on a team teaches you. I think being on a sports team prepares you for the workforce more than anything out there. You gotta learn how to work with people. You get to learn how to lead people, or you get to learn how to follow orders. They were third in the nation and won the 4x1. That's cool. I've ridden the 4x4 every once in a while, but I hated running that 400. 400 was not for me. They asked me if I wanted to do the 300 hurdles before. Nope. My teammate was extremely great at the 300-meter hurdles. We broke I think it was 5 or 6 high school records when I was in high school as a team, school records, I should say. 37.98. Yeah, they was moving. They were definitely moving. Oh no. There's big weeds right here. We gotta get out of those. I don't want in the weeds. pretty sure that perch got a bunch of weeds on him too. You got some weeds on your little perch? No, he is actually good. He's still kicking. That's why I like putting it right through their dorsal. Still alive, kicking. Check that perch. I just checked them. Hopefully nothing was following them. I keep getting little bites right here. Right along the weed edge. I'm just letting it sink down and jerking it a little bit. I've been going to team football games since Tennessee football games since 1995. Nice. Season ticket holder. I take it. We got Brown season tickets, Cleveland Brown season tickets for the first time this year. And actually, the majority of the games that we've been going to, we go to the Steelers-Browns game every year. And most of the time, the Browns have been winning. So I'm hoping it's because of my energy that I put off while I'm at the games. Because I am a lose my voice by the end of the first quarter kind of person. My cousin has had them since his dad, 68. Wow. My friend Reagan, her dad has Penn State season tickets. So she goes to a game every year. If I followed college more often, I'd probably get season tickets somewhere and actually like have a real team. Because I was mostly a Cincinnati fan for their basketball team. The Browns owner is a Tennessee grad and one of our biggest owners. Yeah, Jimmy Haslam. Most people don't like Jimmy, but I'm like, ever since Jimmy Haslam came, he hasn't been afraid to spend money. He hasn't been afraid to try to turn the team around. He'll do whatever's possible. He's not afraid to make the big trade. It might not always be the right thing, but he'll throw that money out there. He ain't afraid of that. I like him. Or should I say, I like at least how he takes care of the team. I think it's been a lot better. He will spend it, maybe on the wrong guy, but he will spend it. Yeah. I think they're finally getting it right now. I like Andrew Berry. His last two drafts have been solid, at least on paper. This year's was solid. Last year was proven solid. And then Todd Monken, I like his attitude. That's the dog attitude right there. So I'm hoping he proves out. Dylan Sampson and Cedric Tillman, yeah. Cedric Tillman, he can be good, but he gets injured too much. And he's kind of soft. But when he's playing good, he's playing good. Dylan Sampson, he's small, but he's shifty. I think this year he'll take a bigger step just because the offense is, I think the offense is going to be more dynamic. I hated Kevin Stefanski. Haslam is going to sign Vinny Testaverde to a 5-year, $750 million deal. Vinny, old Vinny. I liked Vinny Testaverde. He can't stay healthy even when he was at Tennessee. Yeah. I wonder how, didn't Brazel get hurt too in training camp? Chris Brazel, I think his name was. I thought I seen something about he got hurt. Denzel Boston has been looking nice for us. Even though he wasn't the one I wanted. But Brazel was another one. Lightning speed, big guy. But he did look a little soft too, but he put on like 15, 20 pounds. He had the hands. What's up, Josie? Welcome in. Just two perch. One of them was really nice, and then the other one was smaller, so I put them on a circle hook behind me in hopes that a muskie wants to try me out. Brazzle dazzle. I was waiting for that one. Brazzle was underrated. Yeah, in that draft, I wanted Malachi Fields out of all of them, which I knew he would go later. Like, Malachi Fields was the guy that I wanted over Denzel Boston, all those guys. And I actually just looked at it, and they're talking about he's already probably going to be the wide receiver number 2. Jalen Hyatt was good at Tennessee, but Giants wouldn't play him. Well, the Giants are the Giants. You know that. Heck yeah, y'all's gonna bite. He's gonna bite and pull you backwards. There's something under this little dock over here. He keeps biting, but he's not committing. What you been doing all day, Josie? Dog Tags was in here earlier, but he said he's going to get ready to go fishing. He's doing a duo live, I believe. I can't remember who he's doing a duo live with. Man, the Giants offense could be so good. I liked Cam Scatterboot too. He's a dog, but he's a danger to himself. Dang. Look at me trying to cast under this little dock. This little private dock out here. Dang, I keep missing. Come on, get it under the hole. I know there's something down there. There we go. Oh no, I got caught on the rope trying to get cute. This is where them big 10-foot rods come in handy. Drop it down right under the middle of these docks. People think I'm crazy, but I think Jamal Lewis was as good as Peyton. I like Jamal Lewis. Mr. 2K, I would rate him best Tennessee players all time. Reggie White first, Jamal Payton tied for second. Off of just what they did at Tennessee or NFL careers too? I think definitely at just what they did at Tennessee. Reggie White was an animal. I think Reggie White had the same disease that I have. I do believe. Running back is hard to judge, don't last long enough, yeah. But I mean, when you have a 2,000-yard season, it's hard to say that you weren't good. And he had a couple 200-yard games as a Raven and a Brown. Man, that food is smelling good. Carla was not lying. I might have to go back over to where them perch were. I just trolled this entire weed line. Oh yeah, I liked Arian Foster. His career was cut short too. Arian Foster was one of my favorite running backs back then. He should be in the Texans Ring of Honor. I was a big Nick Chubb fan. If he didn't end up with all those knee injuries, I still think he could get 4 yards a carry right now. He was averaging 6 yards a carry for most of the start of his career, and Kevin Stefanski wasted him. But yeah, Arian Foster was smooth too. And he had that sudden power. It wasn't like a bulky power. Hey, Georgia. I absolutely hate Georgia, so Chubb is out. I feel you if you hate Georgia, but Chubb was just one of those players that he was all business. The fans loved him in Cleveland. Like, we're still calling, most Cleveland fans are still calling for Chubb back. Those guys get paid too much to run around with the ball, with balls, bro. They only get paid that much because people decide to pay for it. I don't think Carla's at the frog pond. Actually, I see Julius up on the ladder. It's harder being a Tennessee fan living in Georgia. Yeah, it's hard being a Browns fan when you're 30 minutes north of Pittsburgh and you work in a steel mill. Carla went back to the cabin. Was she not feeling good, Denise? Hungry? Why didn't she eat? Why didn't she eat at the frog pond? I'm just messing with you. I have no idea. No, they do make a lot. That's why me and Carla decided to go the season ticket route this year, because normally just for 2 tickets, we'd be spending like close to $400 for one game between the both of us. And now we got season tickets, and it was relatively cheaper just to get season tickets and go to 8 games, 9 games instead of one game. They deserve, they right. Health every play. Going to cook chicken salads. Yeah, we all kind of put our health on the line in different fields that we work in. Just as much, if not more. But the difference is you have to be at the top of the pedigree to be in the league. You have to be the best of the best. And it's something that you work for. It's something that they worked for since they were a child. Most people don't realize that professional athletes, most of them been training for it their whole lives. You get the very few freaks, but most of the time it doesn't go that way. Like, I ended up with the athletic ability. If I trained at basketball or football when I started off like some of these kids at 5 years old, it would have been crazy to think of how skilled I would have been. But I tried to play football my senior year, and while I was conditioned for it and all that, I just wasn't skilled enough. I could have probably gotten pretty good by the end of the year, but it was too much of a risk between what I was already doing in track. To risk an injury, because I was like 145. I'm seeing Bassmasters this weekend. What's up, Huntington? Hunting with Hunter, not Huntington. They were on Champlain. Yeah, they had no life but that sport. These kids are enjoying themselves on the mushroom. The mushroom sprinkler type deal over here. I used to be able to sit down and watch Bassmasters and all that. I can't do it now. I can't watch the screen hunting all day. Mike's last one. I used to be able to sit down and watch it. I can't do it no more. It's just completely changed from when I liked it. I don't have it for that reason. I used to love watching the tournaments. Until it started going away from the small guy. Checking on the perch, guys. Nope, he's still there. Let me get this little bit of weed away from the hook. That's the last thing I need for a muskie to actually bite, and then the hook not. They split the schedule this year with half. Oh, cool. I'm not against all the screen watching. It's not entertaining for me. I like the unknown. I probably could have qualified for that level, but life had other ideas. Yeah, from the sounds of it, I think you could have. Never too late, though. I'd love to just fish full time. If I had 100,000 subscribers and sponsors and all that stuff. Fish and coach. I'd love to do that. Just fish and coach. Hey, Barbie. It's going today. As you see, we're not catching much again, but I got a live perch trolling behind me. So if anything wants to hit it, I'll be happy. Other than that, it's been pretty slow, but I'm hoping the fish bite turns on here since it's starting to get late. Kind of upset because I don't know what I did with my high UV baits. The same ones that I sent out, but I had some in blue that I can't find. Can't find a smaller bag. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna put on the black slab bomb. Put something on the end of it. My tournament partner was one tournament away from qualifying for the Classic. Oh man. I'd be sad. All day out. Oh yeah, I already read that. How you doing today, Barbie? What you got going on? Got anything fun going on today, Barbie? Going fishing tonight. Last night we had a crazy monsoon going on. I don't know if you were in here last night, but yesterday, I should say, evening, I had to rush out of here about 7 o'clock at night, and it was seconds after I got my kayak loaded. It just downpoured. Like complete downpour. It's been beautiful today. Yeah, it's been absolutely beautiful today. Well, same here. Lightning almost struck us. Yeah, I heard lightning like twice, and then I was like, it was like pretty far in between. And then the thunder started. And I went, yeah, you know what? Time to pack it up. And then my wife, Carla, hopped in here and she said, hey, 7:30. And I was like, oh, I'll fish for 15 minutes. Yeah, let's just say that 15 minutes turned into 15 seconds. And I hightailed it out. I got burnt out, took several years off, got back into it 2 years ago, but staying local. That's how I always was, Spot. I always took a couple years off, and then once my health went bad, fishing, I kind of turned back into fishing, and it's been my peace, it's been my comfort. Helps me get outside. Yeah, better stay safe than sorry. I still fish, but did more trout fishing in the mountains. That's what I want to do. I want to go up to the mountains and try to catch some brookies. That's one thing I haven't done. I usually just walk the local creeks and catch browns and rainbows. But you get tired of catching those stocked rainbows all the time. I also like creek fishing for the smallies. Our creeks hold a lot of smallmouth. Did I show you guys these Fire Tiger micro jigs I found on Etsy's? I hope Crappy Man Jig starts making them. But I found these micro ones on Etsy. I think they're pretty cool. I think I'm gonna tie one on. Should I go with the Fire Tiger or the black? What do you guys think? Fire Tiger. I don't have a yellow. I got a chartreuse one, but I fished that 2 days ago and they really didn't hit. I'm gonna try out this Fire Tiger and put a trailer on it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Hi, Joshy. Wave to the camera. Look at Josh Yoder swimming. Such a nice beach. Nice little beach for the kids with the slide. They love this little mushroom waterfall thing. Just a nice little beach up here at Canadohta Lake at the Frog Pond. You can eat and watch your kids swim all over the place. Nice clay bottom in there. Yeah, have fun, Miss Barbie. Whoops. Accidentally cut a little bit of the skirt off. Oh, there's the little bag of glow-in-the-dark chartreuse. I'm wondering, should I put my bug bait at the end of this? Or should I put a little Helgramite? What do you guys think? Or I got the little paddle tails. Or I got these little frogs. Here, I'll pull everything out. So I can put that at the end. That caught a crappie the other day. I can put the little bug bait at the end. That would be cool. I got the micro frogs. The micro frogs I can put at the end. Its legs would probably dangle and look nice. Got the micro paddle tails. Micro paddle tail and the Helgramite, the 2-inch Helgramite. Frogs. Yeah, this is like a micro frog. You think the micro frog, Barbie? Any would work? Let's try out the frog. We haven't tried it out yet this year, so. That little frog caught me so many, that little frog caught me so many at the creek one year. Smallmouth, trout. It got a little bit of orange in it from the bleed. From the bleed from some other baits to die. Let me see how that looks. Yeah, I like that. Oh man, I got my pole caught. There we go. I agree, Spot Snatcher. Any wood, sorry Spot. Don't know why my iPhone won't let me correct it. Oh, I think the perch is dying, guys. It looks like the perch is dying. Well, I didn't want the little sucker to die. Maybe it was getting bit at. Was it getting nipped at? I don't know. He's still alive. but he's not swimming like he was. Don't want my phone will not correct it. That beautiful sun up there. Are they over there playing with ducks? Julius. It always corrects the sport. And everyone thinks my mama is about fishing spots, but it's spotted bass, spot snatcher. That's what I thought. I thought spotted bass. I guess it could go for spot snatcher as you're stealing people's spots. Little spot snatcher. Juju is definitely loud, but if I see him throwing more of these, are you back down there, Carla? Ooh, I thought I had one. See, there it goes again. We all go through it, Barbie. I gave up trying to correct stuff. Yeah, I just let it come out how it comes out. Come on, Crappy, where you at? What's up, Ricky Bobby? We all speak YouTube now. Yep. Yep. Ooh, what was that? I've been watching Old American Gladiators back when TV was good with ice. Oh, there's a fish. Oh, he got off. The perch got off. The perch got off. Okay, gotta go, but it was fun. Thanks for stopping by, Barbie. I appreciate you. See you later and enjoy the rest of your evening. You as well, Barbie. These perch really want something that's top water. That's when they seem to hit it. Please tell me you need fishing clothes. I found a huge Rubbermaid tote filled with fishing jerseys and shirts I forgot I owned. I thought I had too much before. I have small to 2X. I think I want to make some Jighead Jones fishing shirts and put all my members' names on it when I get 1,000 subs. That's what I'm doing. Putting all my members' names on my fishing shirt. That would be cool. Yeah, my wife will hate me, but that'll be cool. Really now. My 2027 with jersey with a sponsor on it comes out to $170 a jersey, I think. Oh my. Well, my wife has a press, and all I got to do is give her a logo with all the names on it, and she'll be able to just press them on. So I can just get a plain jersey or something and do it. A lot cheaper. That's freaking expensive. Yeah, I have a Cricket. I have a buddy who owns a shirt shop a few miles away. Yeah. My wife can get anything online for cheap for me. And I think her logos for her t-shirts cost like $2, $2 or $3 a piece when it boils down to it, if I get enough of them. If not, it ends up being like 5 something a piece. Online, I got a guy for everything. I got 6 Crickets and 2 silo users, but never used them. This was like high quality, never washes out or wears out, lifetime warranty. Yeah, above my pay grade. Man, I keep getting little bites, guys, but I'm so poor in fishing the swimming pool bare hook. Okay. I'll be up. Oh, they crack me up. They're leaving the beach. There's a fish. What do we got here? Is that the first bass of the day? Ooh, guys, that is a big perch. That's a big perch, guys. I don't want to lose them. Ooh, that might be the biggest perch of the year, guys. That is a monster. Ooh, good thing I netted them, guys, because the hook came right out. That's probably the biggest perch of the year. That's a meal. That might be the biggest perch of the year, guys. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can see him yet. Did you see him? Oh, I can't get the hook out my net. Man, I can't get the hook out my net, but this guy's a jumbo perch. Come here, big guy. Open your mouth. Come on, open up. I don't want him to fall. Come on. There we go. There we go. That's a nice perch, guys. Hell's perch on perch crime right there. Look at that fatty. Welcome in, Lisa. That's a good one. That's a fatty. Look at that guy. Almost 4 fingers. Perch on perch crime. Thank you, little buddy. No, I'm drifting in where they were. Dang, I'm glad I netted him because I could tell he was barely hooked. Somebody want to update that? Oh, man. Bent my jig head. I didn't want to bend the jig head. Fat perch. Thanks, Spot. Let me try to bend this hook back. That was on the Helgermite trailer. I just switched it. Well, I bent it back. It's not perfect, but it'll work. Oh no. I hope I didn't just get my trolling motor caught. He was pretty close. I didn't bring a ruler with me. I probably should have. A tape measure, I mean. Yeah, I love perch. I keep saying I'm going to bring my stringer out and grab some. Yeah, the water's nice and calm now. We fish for anything come hard water season. Mostly trout and pike. Well, there's pike in this water, but there's not many of them. Not many of them, but the ones that are here are great size. I just can't ever seem to get them on the right pole. They all want to hit these ultralight baits when I am up here. What the heck? Did I have another fish on the line? I think a fish hit the ultralight while I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna pay for that one day. I'm gonna have the bait sit there in the water. Man, that house has a water slide. That's a restaurant, actually. Up. That is called the Frog Pond. The food used to be pretty good, but I haven't ate there in a little while. We usually eat there once a year while we're up here. That's where my boys just were. I used to ride that water slide a lot as a kid. 20-some years ago. It was always one of my favorite parts of coming up here. Besides fishing. Back when the fishing was great. I think I might be onto something with this jig, guys. What do you think? Maybe it's just big enough for the small ones not to hit it. Did my battery just quit? No. Water park sunburn. Once in my life, I was 28, went to one in West Palm Beach, Florida. I'm in upstate New York, 2 hours south of Montreal, Canada. We have pike, all kinds of trout. Lately, seeing bears daily. My neighbor had a bull moose drinking out of his above ground pool. Upstate New York. New York, the bottom of New York's probably a 3-hour drive. I want to say like Buffalo. Buffalo is probably a 4-hour drive from me. My sister's a Bills fan. She goes up and watches the Bills games all the time. So I don't know how far that would be from me. We got 5.5 inches of rain last night. Dang, Lisa. Don't say that. Don't say what, Carla? Carla said, don't tell me where the pike are at because she knows I'll try to go. We have one lake here that has them like in abundance, and I went and I didn't catch any because it was so weedy when I went. I did see 2 giant pike, so I'm gonna have to go back to that lake. I'm thinking like late September, early October, and see if maybe I can get on them then. Which I'll probably do the same here because it'll be way less busy. Like when I came in March or April, it was way less busy here. I was actually getting some bass. It's like a 3.5-hour drive. I have to go south and east to closest Canadian border. I think it took my friends 4 hours to go up to Niagara Falls the other day. Have you tried spoons or pike, or spoons for pike or leeches? I was actually thinking about trying leeches tomorrow for walleye. We got a bait shop close here, Timberland. I'll shout out Timberland Bait Shop here in at Canadohta Lake. They're down the street from the lake. They usually have everything in stock you need. Pike like the shallows and weeds. We do good ice fishing. Walleye love leeches. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should try leeches or something tomorrow. If I'm gonna stay here and fish again here. I thought about even maybe going down the road to a couple other lakes. I don't know. I used to use leeches as a kid. Actually, come to think about it, that's what I caught my 30-inch walleye here on, was a leech. It's crazy how my first walleye was that walleye. So I've never been able to beat my personal best walleye. Think of that. Yeah, I'm thinking about seeing if they got some like 4-inch shiners or something tomorrow. I'm just gonna troll this perch along this weed edge right now. This is where my buddy caught one of his muskie, so maybe if I hit this weed line on the way over to my crappie spot and where I hooked my biggest pike that I wasn't able to reel in. He took me for a ride under the pontoon boats on 6-pound line. I like walleye. My sister likes catfish nuggets. I've never ate catfish. I've never even wanted to. Maybe it's because I see what I pull them out of. Just turns me off. Them and carp turn me off. I don't even want to try them. My sister is 50 and I still have to bait her hook and take fish off. Pick up on your page. Nice, guys. We just hit 50 likes. We're currently at about 12 likes an hour. I was hoping to get up to 100 today, but looks like that might not happen. I got about an hour left of daylight. I bait, catch, and clean, and eat my own fish. There you go, Lisa. That's the way to provide for yourself. I need to get me a pontoon out here. Maybe this winter I'll just work my butt off. I'll work my butt off until I can afford a pontoon. Because most of the lakes in my area is 20 horsepower and below. This lake's actually 10 horsepower and below, which is nice if you fish. It doesn't tear up the edges like some of the other lakes that are unlimited. I do get lucky and catch some huge fish. I caught a 20-pound brown out of a river. 20-pound brown. 14-pound walleye, 19-inch largemouth bass. Heck yeah, bro. My largest bass was 22 and a half inches. I think he was like 5.2 pounds, something like that. He's 22 and a half inches though. He wasn't really that fat. If he was fatter, then he would have, the weight would have definitely been up in the nice sizes. I pulled 19 Rambo one night fishing the small trout lake. I caught some pretty nice rainbows and palominos. You guys got golden trout there? Last year I caught 6 goldens. Most of them were on my the beginning of my YouTube. I think I put a few up. Back when I didn't know what I was doing. Ooh, I just had a bite and missed it. Got a Merc 350. We do not. I want to catch one of those and a tiger trout. I thought I had a tiger trout this year, but it was just a really nice brown. I got so excited. I did catch tiger trout as a kid, but I never knew what they were back then. On a bamboo rod. You guys ever hear of the bamboo poles? Where you just attach a string to the top of it. It's like a 10 to 12 foot rod. I string fish and catch browns and panther gold bobies and panther martins. Yeah. I might still have some panther martins in my tackle box at home. Fished with those a lot as a kid. I fished with a lot of dough balls for trout as a kid also. Just let them sink to the bottom and they used to eat them up. Yeah, cane pole when you were 2 years old, Lisa. My mom put me on the cane poles. They were cheap. They were like $3.50 when I was a kid. Me and my brother used to walk the creeks. The small creeks that nobody fished. They were fun. Caught my biggest rock bass in the creeks. Caught my biggest trout. Actually, my biggest trouts probably came out of lakes. Some of my biggest carp came out of creeks. I keep seeing flashes, but I can't tell what the heck it is. Probably just a bait ball. All right, I'm gonna turn out of these weeds, this weed line, and start heading towards where I usually get the majority of my crappie. See if maybe they're over there hitting. Never have caught a trout. Oh, you gotta go get on some trout. They can be pretty fun when they start jumping around. And you don't gotta worry about any sharp fins. Back in the 70s, we were starting to use open face reels. My mom used a cane pole. They used to only have bait casting reels backlashing mess. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know they only had bait casting then. I started off on a cane pole and push buttons, but I really didn't like the push buttons. And the first time I picked up a spinning reel, it was like it was meant to be. Fit just right, easy to throw. Haven't put them down since then. I'm still using a push button. Some people still enjoy the push button over anything. I know my stepdad for a long time. That's all he would use. He just loved them. I think I'm able to control my line better with a spinning rod. That's mainly why. And I used to get those push button rod line tangled inside all the time. But my stepdad's had a couple. Why did it do that? Zebco 33 open face reels came out in the early 70s. My great uncle, who just passed away, it's a Zebco 33 from the I want to say mid 80s, early 80s. I wanted to do a video with it, but it's just the rod for it's way too fragile, and I don't got any other casting rods for it that are good for it. But it still casts like a pro. It has thick line on it, but it still casts nice. So I want to get the line switched out of it and start using it. I'm 49, so kind of old. I'm 39. I think I'll use a spinning rod until my body doesn't allow me to use a spinning rod. By then, I think it'll just be second nature, I'm hoping. Muscle memory. It'll be the only muscle memory I have. Oh, it's so beautiful out here right now, guys. 61, Kevin. You guys sound like you're about to retire. I feel like I'm about to retire. I graduated 1980. I wasn't born till 86. Who I got a text message from? No, just spam. I like how my phone gives me notifications 3 hours later. It could just be the service out here popping in and out. I gotta eat. Jighead catch 'em all. I wish. My oldest sister and I. See you later, Spot. Hope you have a nice meal. Thanks for hanging out with me today. You've been here since the beginning, I think. I grew up in the 70s, a great era. It probably wouldn't have worked out too good for me in the 70s. I kind of like the era I grew up in, though. The late 90s, early 2000s. Got a little bit of the old and all of the new. One of the last to play outside. And one of the last to ride your bike to go see your friends. One of the first generations to get involved with all the technology. '70s great music, yeah. I think every era has their icons that have their in music at least, sports and music, they never die. Their music never dies. Yeah, here, fishy, fishy, come on. I'd like something to take that perch right now. It was high tech when they came out with the calculator. Yeah. To think about how far things came that fast, huh? I remember him, Lisa. My mom used to write her letters with a typewriter when I was a kid. So we learned how to use one. That's what I mean. I got the best of both worlds. All the old stuff and all the new stuff. She used to buy the ink rolls. You had to line them up. She had the old style one and the new style one when they got it, the electric ones. When everybody thought it was so fast just because it auto returned. When I was a kid, you would be taking Polaroid pictures. Yep. See, I had the privilege to use all that old stuff. Where you had to go get your pictures developed. Or you had to turn your Polaroids upside down and wait. Those are all still around when I was growing up. And the instant cameras, you take your 40 shots or whatever you got, and then you'd have to go get them developed at Walmart or the Rite Aid down the street. Oh, those are good times. And sometimes you had no clue what was on them because you were just snapping away. I like that you said privilege. Yeah, you can't pick what area you grow up into. Things were less complicated then. I do miss that. Less complicated. Less to worry about. You just didn't know as much that what social media brought. Yeah, 35 millimeter camera, taking film to the photo hut. Oh. My sister used her cameras more than anybody I knew. She was getting a roll developed every day. Especially when her first niece was born. And then when her kids were born, she was a photo nut. Her and my mother. My father's ship blockaded Cuba, then deployed to Vietnam. He then became head captain at a local max prison, then became a social worker, substance abuse counselor. Sounds like a great person to look up to, man. I have my dad's old typewriter, the type where you have to put fingers in the ear and push what? Yeah, yep, the old manual. The old manual. My mom had one of those. She also always had an old sewing machine. Old sewing machines. We were taught a little bit of everything growing up. My great aunt had one that was from the 1800s. Small button, all black, all steel, man. Fingers in the air, push way down. Man, you guys are popping back some memories. Seem old to me, but she also had the foot pump. Yep, the foot pump sewing machine. We used to get a lot of old stuff from the secondhand stores back then. Even as kids, we were dirt poor as kids. We used to wait till the secondhand store closed and then hit the old dumpsters, the dumpsters behind them, and whatever we could salvage and put together, we would take. The owner knew that we were doing it. He didn't care. Look at Damon over there. Let's see if we can zoom in on him. I can hear his big mouth. There he is. Oh, big mouth Damon. I grew up in Gansevoort, upstate New York. We have a 2-stall outhouse and had to carry water up the hill from the artisan well. Man, that had to be a job. I was just a projects kid most of my childhood until my mother met my stepfather. Then they bought a house on the pretty good side of town at the time. Autocorrect got me effed up. Autocorrect been getting everybody today. I caught a jumbo perch.
You did? Man.
Fatty.
I was catching small ones earlier.
I got a small one trolling.
No bites yet for muskie?
No, sadly. All I want is one. One muskie or one pike, and I'll be happy.
I'll catch you one.
I don't want one from the dam.
I don't give a damn.
I don't give a damn.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a...
Shut up, Damon.
What's going on there?
Nah, he's not on here. He called me earlier, though. He's upset.
Why is he upset?
They're pissing him off.
Why?
Because they put slabs for, they put slabs as a priority, but Nick didn't do any of them. And he left them all for him. I guess. I don't know.
I collect a bunch of vinyls.
But what?
I have a bunch of vinyls.
But what probably happened was they put out the lineup at 3 o'clock or something.
Yeah. Good stuff, bro.
So I told Antoine, I said, why don't you guys just do slabs anyway when they're there, like Damon used to? Grind it in, grind a slab. Grind it in, grind a slab.
Because those guys take forever to grind a slab.
Yeah. But Antoine does get left with a bunch of stuff small shit at the saws. Small priorities.
We're going night fishing tonight.
Over there?
Over there, probably.
I was thinking about catfishing over there.
Let's go tonight.
Even though there's only bowheads.
Okay. Go catfishing. I'm probably going to go to the store real quick, grab some Kool-Aid packets. Because you know how I like fishing with the Kool-Aid and a chicken.
Yeah, I think I might have some old sausages at the house too.
I'll give you some sausage if you need some.
No, we need little sausages for these bullheads. Hey, what's up, man? Back at it. Yeah, what's up, Mike? I'm only at 52 likes today because you didn't like my shit.
You need the fresh Baja Blast. I went to Taco Bell the other night.
You went to Taco Bell?
Yeah. Wait, what do you got on there? Is that?
I got
Japanese?
these. I got these from.
Japanese baits.
No, it's not.
The front end eight, the top end.
It's a little jig with
see.
my Helger below it. Catch it. I got those on Etsy, $1 a piece.
Yeah, but these were originally Japanese baits. The
No,
top
no.
end of them.
You think?
No, I know, because I bought them on Whatnot.
For real?
Yeah. Damn, the Chinese copying everything.
When I was younger, I had a reel-to-reels and went to 8-tracks, then vinyls. I had an 8-track player.
We're gonna go over our cabin, make some s'mores. I literally pulled off into the next cabin because there's no one there, and then brought the kayaks in from there because there's a little dock right there. But I won't be coming here next.
Which one is yours? That one?
The blue one, all the way by the bridge to the left.
I can't see it from here.
But I already, I won't be coming here next year. I already booked an Airbnb in Fort Myers.
Fort Myers,
Yeah.
Tennessee.
Florida. By the Santa
What am I
Barbara.
thinking of Tennessee?
I can't get rained in like this year, dude. This is terrible.
They're fucking horrible.
Waste a fucking week of vacation.
Yeah, I'm tired of this. It's like year after year something's happening. My mom was talking about going to the ocean next year.
I'm going to Fort Myers. It was $1,000 for 2 weeks.
$1,000 for 2 weeks.
Yes.
That doesn't sound bad. Let me know where you booked it at.
July 4th through the 2 weeks after to the 15th.
You better make sure you put that in right away.
And asked them if he's taking his.
I was gonna say, I was like, you better put that in right away because somebody will try to pull the game. I shouldn't have to worry.
What?
I shouldn't really have to worry about anybody next year.
Next year?
I think either next year or the year after.
Waterfall nice. That pool was nice, dude.
Yeah, cold. Is it cold?
No, as soon as I jumped in, went right in.
It's usually freezing.
But I think next year I'm just fly down and get a Toro. We're probably gonna get this Corvette with drop top on it that we saw.
I can't drive.
That you can't drive.
I get cheaper rates because I'm older.
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
I told him get an SUV instead. If I can't drive it, we're not getting it.
Isn't it like 25 plus or something?
Well, no, if you're under 25, it's like $500 more.
Wow. They won't know after you take it off the lot.
Yeah. Yeah, but if she's driving, there's an accident. It's not covered under 4.0.
Then you just say that you were driving. Man, you won't even take the heat for her.
I would take it.
Shit, I would. Yikes. You should have brought Gino up here with you. Yeah.
You got any bites on that yet?
Yeah, this is what I caught that jumbo perch on.
Let me get something. How many you got a bunch?
I got an extra. I bought 3, so I got an extra one for you. I cut the skirts down.
I got those mini Z chatters,
My first band I worked for. You worked for AC/DC, Madman? My friend's mom looks like AC/DC.
Yeah.
The fuck?
What's his name?
What's his Stevie? Stevie Nicks.
No.
No. The freak's his name?
His mom worked for BBC or something like that.
She didn't work for BBC. She worked on BBC's site.
Oh yeah.
That's
British Broadcasting Channel.
That's how I became.
Oh, where you get those baby blue bags at? Bass Pro Shop. I forgot you're a member. Thank you, sir. Come on, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. I already lost 3 pounds of water. Thank you.
I just seen the photo. I was gonna do it.
Dude, I already lost 3 pounds of water. I can't be doing it anymore. This shore's gonna fuck me up.
Fleetwood Mac. You work for Fleetwood Mac?
Here you go again. You say you want your freedom.
My mother-in-law loves Fleetwood Mac. Those ain't the ducks that I want.
What ducks you want?
Duck lips.
You got some. You got some duck lips.
No, I named them because you said Stevie Nicks. Yeah, my mother-in-law loves Fleetwood Mac. That's all you hear playing in her truck when she's coming down the street.
Josh, you can literally make these.
I know. I need to start making these.
How much are they on Etsy?
$1
For each one? It ain't that bad.
Yeah, I bought like 12 of them.
I never bought anything on Etsy yet. They have a bunch of fishing shit on there?
They got a few things.
They're just for small.
I cut the skirts down to a little bit behind the hook because they're kind of long.
Dude, you get a nice orange little paddle tail in the back of there. You're good. Dude, there's a bunch of small perch in here.
Yeah, I was surprised when I caught that jumbo one. I'm lucky enough to own an autographed electric guitar signed from the Sticks.
Hey, make sure everybody follows Damon's Deep Dive on TikTok. I'm going to start posting again.
Hold on, go ahead. Give them your shout out, Dan.
Make sure everybody follows Damon's Deep Dive on TikTok. I'm going to start posting again.
Make sure everybody follows Damon's Deep Dive on TikTok.
You'll watch me catch a hammerhead shark on the beach next year in Fort Myers.
Yep. He'll be going to Fort Myers next year. Dang, I just got some extra viewers. Come back here, Damon.
Lisa said hi, John.
Yeah.
Me or you?
To you. Who the fuck is Lisa, Damon? Look at those nut lickers. I hope I don't got no kids on right now. I'm Carl. Hi, miss, I'm Carl.
miss. I'm Carl.
I think you said hi, miss of Carl.
There you go.
That's nice. You got to work with that many bands, though. It's so calm out here right now.
Me and Raleigh bought tickets for the Powerball last night. We didn't win shit. But then if we were going to win, we talked about buying every single cabin around this shit and just having it for ourselves.
I would start if I owned a cabin here. You'd see me stalking fish.
Yeah.
Like,
What kind of sports you work for?
that's a cool looking Lord Jighead. Thanks, Lisa. I found these on Etsy. I can't remember the name of the person, or I'd shout them out. But the trailer I make myself. You work sports too.
John, would you like on the lettering to make me that inside of my kayak?
What?
The lettering.
Oh, I bought the lettering on Amazon.
I'll have to do that.
Just get a, make sure you super glue them, or if you don't want them to fall off.
Make sure what?
Super glue them. Come on, fishy. I need a fish. Damon, you ain't no freaking luck.
Dude, there's no luck in this fucking lake.
The fishing has never been this bad.
Dude, last year, every time I threw it, all this rain, I think. And I still keep up with it.
It's on slow. It's on your pace.
Yeah, right. You had the fastest way, and I still keep it up with you. I was going faster than you.
It's on your pace right now, though. Was that your sister on your TikTok earlier?
Yeah.
She didn't even tell me hi or nothing. Bye, guys. All right, I'm back, guys. I had to talk to Damon for a little bit. I also was a longshoreman during the day working the ports of Tacoma and Seattle. So you just been all over the place. Oh, I think I broke my chair. Dang, my fat butt broke my chair. Or I bent it. One or the other. Something doesn't feel right with it. That's sucked up. I've done my fair share of traveling. I haven't done much traveling. I don't want bluegill. I just had a little perch. What a big perch. Players only love you when they're playing. I play softball with the guy from the band Warrant. When I was a kid, they were playing here and got bored, found us kids at a ball field and asked to play. That's pretty awesome. Quite a few nice experiences. Those are once in a lifetimes right there. Uncle served with Elvis. Wow. I'm surrounded by all these famous people. Man, I got so many stories you would think I was making them up. Damon's deep dive on TikTok. If you guys got TikTok, make sure you follow Damon. You might catch me on there every once in a while. Tapping the screen. Dang, my phone's down to 16%, guys. Might have to turn my mic off and hit the recharge. What we got over here? More weeds. That kayak is creaking, yeah. This kayak has been creaky since the day I got it. It's his seat creaking, yeah. That's what happened when you put a manly man on a kayak. That house is huge. Yeah, that's one of the newer ones they built. I step on a 27-foot boat, it doesn't make noise. Maybe one day I can afford a 27-foot boat. But if I had a 27-foot boat, I wouldn't be here. Oh, I think they're coming this way. I can't tell. Hi, how you doing? Thank you. I caught a jumbo perch at the point there. Yeah, biggest one so far. The rest have been all small. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. it's It's usually a rough fishing lake, but this year it's been really bad. Not many big ones. See you later. Chicken is done. I think between my brother-in-law and me, we have 7 boats. 7. Damon tried to pull me in the water, Carla. I said, don't do that. I might cut myself. He didn't listen. He said, give me all your jigs. And he tried to pull me in the water. That's basically what happened. Yeah, I know, chicken's done. But I'm trying to catch me a monster. I caught a jumbo perch, but you probably missed it. The jumbo perch was about an hour ago, and I forgot to hit create highlight. Oh, you seen it? Your mom said you went back to the cabin because you were hungry. SpaghettiOs. I haven't had SpaghettiOs in so long. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Come here, rhubarb boy, is it ringing now? Take it, baby. Dang it. My tackle box clip came out. Now I got mixed up hooks. That hurts my nerves. Kids went to Reagan's to play, then coming back for fire and s'mores. Fire and s'mores at my house, Damon. Damon said he's not coming back next year. He said all this rain got him pissed off. He booked a place down in Fort Myers, Florida next year, 2 weeks for $1,000. That's not bad. 2 weeks for $1,000. The only thing I would hate is that I can't kayak fish. But I could find a dock. I'm sure I know some people down there too. I probably got a couple YouTube friends down in Fort Myers area. I'm not driving to Florida with 3 kids. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. That'd be a long ride. Oh, my chartreuse baits are turning orange. Sun's starting to go down. That's crazy. I would be so nervous. I'm expecting a heavy thunderstorm on Sunday. Didn't you already say that it was pretty bad out there, Nguyen? ST. Carla took a Greyhound from Upper Michigan to Fort Lauderdale and got off to nothing and no plan. Oh my God, Matt. You are a madman. You fit. You definitely fit your name, bro. The name fits. I was 27, was trying to get away from addiction. I had seemed like a good idea at the time. Well, it worked, right? Sounds like a good idea if it worked. They used to be West Coast madman. Sometimes that's what it takes to get away from that. It's a big change. No, I gotta plug my charger in. My mic's gonna go out for a second. I'm gonna have to use the phone mic. But it's a lot better than not being able to talk at all. Alright, there we go. I don't got much time left anyway, guys. I took everything to the extremes for real. I used to eat 20 hits of LSD. What the? Bro. I can't even imagine. Yeah, that's definitely taking everything to the extreme. I don't know how you're still alive. He must really like you. Too many weeds. See if I can pick up this bottle in the water too. Yo, Carla, you see that? Out of all the YouTube people that I talked to, I thought Wildman would be the one to say that. All the stuff he's done. I was locked up from 12 to 17 as a kid. I got active young. It sounds like it. goes the perch. Oh well, it's about that time anyway. I can't believe I just threw the perch off. A couple weeks after my release, I was kicked out on the streets. I was locked up in a boys' home at 12, but my mom came and got me after 3 weeks. I couldn't stand that. I couldn't take it. It was just going to make me worse. I went to juvie prison, white shirt, blue jeans, yellow stripe, ADHDS behind back shoulder on the wall when moving. Yeah, mine wasn't anything like that. I mean, they have rules and stuff. Like that. With a side of foster homes. Man, you got it rough. But you made it through all of it. Made you who you are today. What's up, Northwest PA Firewood? How you doing today, man? Oh, you were in here earlier. Caught a nice jumbo perch. But besides that, it's been a very slow day. Very slow. Like slow plus extra slow. Probably only going to be out for another 15-20 minutes at most. Making my way back towards the launch area. I got a couple stops that I'm going to stop and jig. Got a paddle tail trolling behind me slowly. Maybe catch something that wants to bite. Bend. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up. Come on, get in the bag. Whoops. As a matter of fact, I'm going to throw on a musky lure. Throw on a musky lure and we'll control that back. Why do I keep getting tired? Just seen some little stuff jump over there. Yeah, I wish. Weeds.
I scared him.
I hope. What's up, Rusty Waters? Hope you catch me some stuff. It's been rough today, but I got one nice jumbo perch. The rest have been small perch and a small gill, or a small rock bass and a more small perch. But I've been throwing the musky stuff out there all day. I've been trying. It's just not happening. I'm gonna troll my way back towards the dock. And hope for better luck tomorrow. I'm thinking about going somewhere else tomorrow. I don't know yet. We'll see. I might go fish the pier at Erie or something. I don't know yet. It's definitely been a rough couple days. But thanks for stopping by, Rusty. We threw everything today. We even threw this guy. He's trying to get on. Actually, I kind of want to throw that now. A little bit of weeds even on that one. I tried the wacky worm yesterday. Not even a single bite after hours. Nah, one jumbo perch. The rest are all small.
Well, maybe the next time.
Hopefully. Hey, I got to go. Good luck, man, working out with that bait. Yeah. I'm about to get out of here too, Rusty. It's starting to get dark. I don't got my lights or anything, so. On to the next day. Thanks for stopping by there, Rusty. Actually, everybody, thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna get off of here. I'll probably be live tomorrow. I don't know if I'm fishing here. I'm probably not gonna fish it as long because it's just been terrible, completely terrible. Thanks for stopping by, guys. Thanks for all my new subscribers. Thanks for everybody that stopped in and liked the video. And don't forget, at 1,000 subscribers, Carla will be giving away t-shirts. Besides that, keep an eye out for all the bait making videos to come, because we will be giving away more free bags of baits. And besides that, see you to the next one. Peace.